Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where we are running on the new beta build that released a couple days ago. I was originally going to cover this yesterday, but Forza Horizon 6 fell on my lap, and we streamed that for 4 hours and had a blast. So we're here today to dive into it. I've already done a little bit of testing just on my own, and well, you saw the results from the video that I did when this update came out a couple days ago. It feels like we're getting back to what Sim Update 4 was on console, which is great to see. We'll do more testing with that. We're going to start off with the Xbox Series X, and then we'll switch over to PlayStation 5 Pro later in the stream. So I want to focus on third-party planes first, just to kind of see how they're doing. Then we can dive into the first-party Airbuses and things like that. I've gotten a few examples. Somebody was saying that they were getting the memory issues at Dallas-Fort Worth and an A330. The Beluga in career mode was still having some issues. So we'll just kind of go through the forums if you guys have had any weird experiences, or just what your experiences were in the public Sim Update 5 build. We can see if we can replicate in the beta, is kind of how I want to go about this. So hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Friday, and let's have some fun beta testing the console versions and see if they're back to what we were experiencing before Sim Update 5. We're live to test the beta build of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on Xbox and PS5. Lovely. Post that there as well. Excellent. But yeah, hello Monorific, and Bermuda, and Bill, and Simon, and Paul, and Snow, and Robin. Hello everybody. Welcome. There was nothing exciting. I didn't do the Marketplace update video yesterday. Nothing new on the PlayStation, and nothing really exciting on the PC or Xbox, so I just decided to skip yesterday's Marketplace update, and we'll be back to that on Monday. But yeah, there's nothing thrilling. Yet another garbage M scenery plane with AI imagery. So I'm assuming their other crap is still here as well, because I doubt it'll get deleted wherever it is. I hope we get the scroll back on controller. That's the most annoying bug ever. Because scrolling this Marketplace with the stupid cursor sucks. So I'm hoping we get the scroll back. Where, yep, see, there it is. It's still there. I don't think it'll ever go away. Which is a shame to see. I wish Asobo would kind of be a bit more strict on that, as opposed to just kind of a loose cannon regarding what they allow. Because I just think stuff like this makes the Marketplace look crappy. Just blatant scams, pretty much. But I don't control that. I just give my opinion over it, and I just think that's dumb, so whatever. Anyways, moving back to what we're here to do, let's start off with the Lockheed. And most of these, we're going to just focus on places that we know we were running into the memory issues. Los Angeles, Amsterdam, Tokyo, and things like that. And just see if we can replicate that. So I always go to parking 306 at LAX. And let's see what goes on. But good afternoon, Simon, and hello, Paul. Glad fixes are coming to console users hopefully soon. Absolutely. I'm early. Good afternoon, morning, cow. Good afternoon and morning to you, Robin. Hey there, guys. Do you think the 20 megabit per second bandwidth on LAN is enough internet speed for the game? Been thinking, yeah, you should be pretty good with that, Universal. I mean, oh, it's so nice not seeing that stupid memory pop up. It really is. Funny enough, for whatever reason, this beta is running with everybody. You're seeing people that aren't in the beta. I think they should just keep it. I never knew why that was an issue anyways. but that's currently going on. So even if you're not in the beta, you would show up here. I mean, they might have changed it now, I don't know. But I saw that conversation was happening yesterday. Let's see how long this takes to load on in here. Because if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to look back at my TriStar stream that we did. I think this was always a long load anyways. But not taking too... No, it's already done. Very nice. No memory issues. Very good. So let's go ahead and get rid of all that. And we're gonna just start this thing on up, and we'll just do a quick loop around. It's not gonna be anything too specific for these types of streams. I just want to test as much as we can and see what's going on. So that is the goal. But we'll dive into the A350 and stuff like that as well, just to see what's going on. But I did my A350 flight from LAX to Palm Springs, and everything was just excellent. Oh shoot, I still have the GP, hang on. There we go. Equipment installed, door open. Oh. What have I forgotten here? Can I get him pushback, please? Okay, here, I'm just gonna speed this on up. No more pushback, thanks, I'm good. Leave me alone. Because you weren't doing crap anyways for us, appreciate it. I haven't even... Oh, I don't even have any controls. What in the world's happening here? Is there a gust lock? What the heck is going on with this thing? Let me just spawn on the runway, because I don't know what it's doing. I haven't flown this thing in a while, as you can tell. I don't know what the heck it was doing. Nothing was working. There was no flight controls or anything. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done the in-sim quick start and used their tablet, because I don't know what was going on there. The update had nothing to do with ATC. It was all about performance and the oh, I say that. Apparently the TriStar is not great. We're gonna move on from it because I think we just crashed. Based off my blank screen I'm currently looking at. Well, everybody, it's time to head to Forza Horizon 6. Alright, well, I don't know what's... I think something's just not right with that plane in general. Because I had no control over anything, so I don't know what was going on with it. I won't chalk that up to the sim, specifically. We'll go over to the A350. Because, wow, I don't know what that whole first few minutes was, but, okay. Alright. And that is correct, Silent. Nothing in the PlayStation 5 marketplace. It's basically a desert. You can just have a tumbleweed go through the PlayStation marketplace, and that's how it feels like. Because the last thing that released was the Archangel. And still up in the air if we're going to be seeing livery packs or things like that. Because the only reason I keep saying that is you would imagine something like that would have already come out. You know? But only time will tell. Hello, ST. But yeah, that TriStar is horrendous. Like, I don't know what any builds did with that, but I'm done with it. No thanks. Pop over to the A350. And we'll just do the same thing I was going to do. Because we'll take off from LAX. We might even do just a touch and go there. And I'd like to head up to like San Francisco or something. Just go from one handcrafted airport to another. And go from that. Let's go with the 900 here. And let me just redo what I was originally going to do. Because I don't know what in the world was going on. That was very weird. Yes, the PS5 marketplace is different from the Xbox and PC marketplace. Due to the fact it has to go, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure how much Sony is involved in the process, but they're part of it. But I still feel like there's other, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't want to speculate, because honestly, we don't really have much information as to what's going on, what the release schedule is like, or anything of the sort. So it's just, I want to wait and see. Oh, did the chocks? Okay, so the chocks come up from, Gotta make use of this. See how long it takes for this to load? Should be only a few seconds. Or maybe more than a few seconds. There it is. I absolutely love that ATG add-on, making it to where it looks like they might have done some fixes too, because I don't see the blank planes much anymore, which is awesome to see. So I'm glad they fixed that. At least I think they did. Either way, I see a lot less of it. I mean, we got Frontier, Alaska, FedEx, American sitting over here, American Airlines taking off. But alright, fantastic. Things are actually working on this plane. I don't know what, yeah, it's just... I regret starting with the TriStar. Should have left that alone. But wasn't expecting it to be such a mess of a plane. But yeah, regards to ATC again, this update had nothing to do with ATC. This was all about getting the performance and stability back to what we were at with Sim Update 4 and not with the garbage that released with Sim Update 5 on console. Isn't it? It's a great Delta livery with the Olympics on there. I love it. See, that's the thing I'm worried about, is because these third-party developers aren't actually getting permission to use the liveries, I'm wondering if that's running into some legality issues regarding Sony. Which is why I'm starting to think we might not see livery packs on the PlayStation. And again, that's just me speculating, but that's kind of where I'm at on that topic. Sky West landing on our runway here? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care. We're gonna take off here. We've already wasted enough time here in the beginning of this, thanks to the TriStar. And then, like I said, oh, I forgot some cover, apparently. Oh, there they go. I was about to say, like, I don't have any, oh, good. Hang on, can I get rid of it from inside, please? Please tell me I can. Are we okay? Be over speeding, I don't know. Can I get rid of it, please? Oh, crap. I was just about to talk about it too, and then I just see it stretching out over in the front. Unbelievable. Did I get rid of it? Oh, they're still on. Oh, that's alright. We're gonna do a touch and go anyways. We're just gonna forget I left the covers on. Oh, it even says it there. Can you clear them out for me, please? Fine. We'll take care of it on the ground here. Turn off auto throttle, don't need it. we'll just pretend it's not out there. Anyways, back to what we're actually here for, and that's performance and just how everything's running. Was a little choppy on the ground, but right after takeoff, things have calmed down. We'll see how it does when we land. Yeah, we'll see, Thomas. Yes, we'll be on PS5 later. Yeah, I mean, we can't even... Oh. What was that? Why is the audio just cutting out? Okay. That's not a common thing there. But, yeah, I mean, we can't even get the liveries that are in the sim to change out in career mode, so I'd be highly surprised if we get a livery editor. This is the A350 for mini builds. It was around, what, 70 bucks or something that I bought this for? If I'm not mistaken. I've never seen the Tomcat in the marketplace. Is that new? Nah, nope. That's been in the marketplace for a very long time now. I mean, yeah, top ramen. I mean, that goes for the airports too. Like, if there are the legality issues that we were talking about, are we even going to be seeing airport add-ons on the PlayStation? You know, it's just, I don't know. Because it's just kind of odd to me that there hasn't been any livery packs or airports or just scenery in general. Because it would definitely suck if the PlayStation Marketplace is limited to things that aren't fully... I'm trying to think of what we got out. The B390, because it's not actually named Beechcraft. The Honda Jets, the H-Jet, you know, stuff like that. So we just gotta wait and see. I mean, it's just... There's so much we don't know about with the PlayStation side of the marketplace. How do you fly so smoothly, not on autopilot? I mean... I don't really know how to answer the question. I mean, I just never... The only time I use autopilot is for cruise altitude. I'm always hand flying everything, from these jumbo airliners to general aviation and private jets, because I just think flying full-on autopilot the whole time and then pulling back on the stick to land is highly boring. So I'm never the type to use autopilot much. And speaking of the Tomcat, somebody's in one over there. But yeah, just doing autopilot the whole time is just the most boring thing to me. So just have thousands of hours of hand flying the aircraft. Yep, this is Xbox. We're starting off with that. We're gonna do some testing there, then down the stretch we'll be switching over to the PlayStation 5 Pro.
2,500.
Well, Well, I mean, obviously GSR. We'll slot in behind the Delta Airlines here. And thanks to ATG, we actually get the proper liveries. Great add-on. One of my, I mean, great purchase. Was well worth, I think, the 15 bucks or whatever it is. Glad to see them situate the blank planes as well.
2000. Speed.
Oh, plane, you don't even know what speed we're going because somebody forgot to take the covers off. We won't talk about who forgot it.
Speed.
But so far, so good. I mean, we did just do a pattern around here, so the sim doesn't have to do too much. The other thing, too, is it seems we're back to, because when Sim Update 5 released, it was reloading a ton of stuff when it was off camera. So it seems like we're back to what it's supposed to be and how it was loading before.
Speed.
Don't mind the speed callouts. If you're just joining, we forgot the cover on the nose because I was just too busy trying to do the performance side of things.
Clear of Speed.
We're getting nice and close to Delta Air. Sit out here. As a matter of fact, hang on. I don't really like that. Why is it so far up? Never mind.
Speed.
All right, Delta Airlines, let's pick up the pace a little bit here. Or I'll just go in front of you, honestly, because I want to be next to you right as you land.
Speed. 400. Speed.
Speed. Yeah.
Speed.
We're good.
Speed. 300.
What is this private jet doing? Why is he going on the runway?
Speed. 200.
All right.
Speed.
Cut the engines. Go idle.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Come on. Get those wheels down. LA Tower, this is Airbus A350. I'm going to walk on the runway really quick to remove some covers and we'll be taking back off. That's alright with you. There we go. That's much better. And we'll scoot it on back. And now we'll head up to San Francisco. I'm hearing some weird audio oddities, though. Because I've been hearing it crackling a little bit. So we'll just kind of have to keep an eye out on that throughout the stream to see if that's a common issue throughout most planes, or if we're just seeing that in some situations on third-party ones. But alright, let's head up to San Francisco. did really good on landing, though. I mean, even though we were switching between cameras, we weren't getting any stutters, which was great to see that. Because it won't take us too long to get up there. Which is why I want to do it. Just a relatively... Should I go to San Diego? I don't think it's handcrafted, though. Yeah, we'll just go up there. That's fine. Because I just want to see how the system, or the sim, does on a bit of an extended flight. Obviously, it's not going to be a 4 or 5 hour flight. I'll have to do that off camera. But just for testing purposes, want to just dive into that. So... let's get this to 290. Oh, actually, we'll do 280. We'll bank to the left a little bit. Excellent. Set up our speed to 250 knots. And an altitude of, let's do, we'll do 12,000 feet for now. If we need to climb or anything, we can do that, setting that up. Get our auto throttle set up. Get our climb to 2,500 feet per minute. Oh. No. If it would have been cooler if the camera was a bit behind the main gears back there. Get to see that, but it was too far away. At least for my liking. Sorry, I was getting distracted by the clouds. They were looking a little... they were moving weird. Almost like in different steps. I was gonna... oh, let me go to live weather, by the way. Oh, there's the LA smog. Oh, dang. It's actually pretty cloudy. But so far, so good. Again, I'm going to chalk that crash and just the oddities that were going on in the TriStar. Just something's wrong with that plane specifically. It's time to get a half peanut already, I think. Oh, is this the one that doesn't have the cabin? Oh. I didn't realize I picked that one. Never mind. But just right off the bat, you notice the difference. It's so much nicer. Memory, low memory garbage is gone. Performance is back to what we were experiencing. There's a couple little things that might still need some work, but overall, night and day difference between SU5 public release and this beta build. The nice draw distance is back. I'm seeing buildings off, to the left of the nose, way over there. The scenery's getting that better texture as well. Because for whatever reason, Sim Update 5 dropped the view distance, or just draw distance and everything else, as well as the performance issues that we were running into. Ground crew needs to be fired, that's for sure. Uh-huh. It would suck if we're forever cursed with a severely limited marketplace on PS5. I mean, yeah, it would be awful. I'm hoping that's not going to be the case. I want things like these livery packs and these aircraft and things like the ATG, the airline livery add-on thing that we're seeing all the actual liveries on the AI traffic. I mean, stuff like that is just awesome. I'm just hoping we can just get some clarification as to what to expect from the marketplace. Are we going to expect everything that Xbox and PC has? Or is PlayStation going to be limited? So, we'll see. Might be a cloudy approach into San Francisco here. PS add-on SDK, that's just, it's things for planes like this, WASM, aircraft, and stuff like that. It's also there to fix those issues like the ATRs. If you have the Aviator Edition, it'll say missing content. That did fix the H225, the 707, and... was it the Antonov 225? So that's all that is. It doesn't add new content. It's just to work on planes that have a bit more things going on in their avionics system. And nice, Simon. Gotta watch out for that wake turbulence. Yeah, my chair. Not today so far, surprisingly. The shadow of the aircraft is way better than the PS5. The PS5 version just looks the same brightness regardless of the object it's passing over. I mean, I'll look, but it shouldn't really be any different, honestly. Hey Jason, it's going great. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. This is on the Xbox Series X currently. And thank you, Paul. And CH6, that's exactly what this update is here to remedy. Because yes, the console versions had major regressions when Sim Update 5 released. Even though, to this day, even though Asobo announced all this stuff, people still say, oh, everything's fine, I don't have any issues. Well, that's good for you. That's probably because you're only flying a Cessna 172. Delta gives you the good Biscoff wafers. They do. When I do fly, it's always nice flying with Delta. Hey Catan, I played remote play the other night on a Galaxy Book 4 Edge. It worked. I had the sim running on both screens. Technically, it was the video stream of the sim running on the laptop. Very nice, Thomas. Very nice indeed. Oh, by the way, let's go ahead and crank up our speed here. I don't mean to go 250 knots. get up to San Francisco a little. I mean, we can always. I mean, I don't want. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to use sim rate and all this other garbage. We're going to just go full real time, see how the sim handles it. I'm not going to include all these other factors of slew mode or anything like that, so. Just want a nice, clear test bed on what's happening. Let's go 330. That'll work. Let's also bank over to the right. Alright, that's probably a little too much banking. Let's go 300. Yes. Anyways, so perfect. At a nice speed now. Let's pop back out, see how the draw distance and scenery are going and getting along here, hopefully. But see the mountains over here? It just feels like in SU5's public build, we lost that. Like, it just did not want to load things more than half a mile away, maybe even less. You're getting photogrammic buildings all the way at this altitude while flying an airliner again. We were not getting that with the Sim Update 5 beta, or just full release. So that's great to see that return. You'll still get instances where terrain looks a bit weird. It just depends on the imagery that was used. So you can see it's kind of a little blocky. There's some weird angles going. But when you look past that, because this just looks a bit weird, because this is the newer imagery, and then this is the older stuff where it's green. But you can just see detail way off in the distance, which to me personally, I just don't feel like we were getting after Sim Update 5 released. I felt like all this would have been really low res, kind of soup looking, and it's nice seeing that come back to what it's supposed to look like. Because what's going on below us is kind of similar to the Palm Springs area, where it just never wants to fully load. It always reloads and kind of reshapes it. It's just something that they need to work on regarding the terrain management. But we're getting some beautifully smooth frame rates right now, which is great to see. I haven't heard any weird audio things anymore, so might have just been some initial things at the airport. Live weather's awesome though, especially right around the mountains. Got the lower hanging clouds there. Awesome. I'm just glad we didn't have to wait too long for things to get back to where they should have been anyways. I'm not sure why SU5 completely train wrecked performance and stability on the console versions. And I know we crashed in the beginning of the stream, but I still feel like it has something to do... That's more of a plane issue than a sim issue. Just something is not right with that TriStar. I mean, we didn't even have controls over the elevator or anything. It was an odd one. All I do know is this A350 is working like a charm again. Does a great job too. I mean, we can be outside of the aircraft for a while and the cockpit is just ready to go. There's not a weird... Because that was the other thing that was going on too, especially with third-party planes, but it was also happening with the first-party Airbuses, is the cockpit would always have to reload. Similar to the scenery where if you move the camera really fast, there'd be a ton of things reloading, and you can see now we went from not looking at really anything outside, just focusing on rendering the cockpit and a little bit in front of us. If you did this in Sim Update 5's public build right now, you'd have a bunch of things reloading. Like, it was not caching basically anything for some reason. So now, we're back to a point where it's not reloading a bunch of trees or redrawing the scenery or anything like that. It's looking perfect again. And that makes me very happy to see that, because that was horrendous after Sim Update 5's release. Where it's like, oh, you want me to draw all the buildings and trees and mountains and scenery and satellite imagery all over again every time you pan away from it? Sure, I can do that. But you can see now we're doing much better. Because I don't notice anything changing on the ground. Perfect. So there's off-screen caching happening again. The draw distance is incredible. You can just see way off in the distance off our right wing. Very good. Because I said it before, but that was the most frustrating thing is we know on console, the console players, we know what the experience was like before Sim Update 5. And it was exactly this. Being able to run these high-performance airliners, both first-party and third-party, at fantastic frame rates and performance. But yeah, that's nice to see the cockpit isn't completely refreshing every single time you leave the cockpit. Because there'd be instances where, especially over here, these panels wouldn't be loaded in, so you'd see through the plane for a few seconds, maybe even longer, until it would reload. That's all gone now, and that makes me very happy. We're making some good progress up into San Francisco. I think we're going to turn to the right just a little bit more. Let's go for 320 degrees. It's a great plane, Captain. Oh, man. I wasn't always saying that, though. Because I spent the $70 whatever on this plane to showcase it on the Xbox when it originally released. And this was the era when the console version was pretty garbage. You can go back to that stream, it's still there. So, to go from what we were experiencing, probably what, Sim Update 2 or 3, whenever that was when this released on Xbox, to what we can do now, it's just awesome. And if anybody that plays on console gets some crap from a PC player saying, well, airliners aren't going to run good on console, you can just show them this stream. Show them the A350. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, I finally figured out you can block people on the forum, and it's making my forum experience beautiful. Oh my, I discovered it last night. I was like, oh, thank goodness I don't have to see, because there's still PC players who only play on PC, have never played on console, coming over to our beta build, which is mainly our beta build. I know it released on PC anyways, but the main focus was for Xbox and PlayStation players. They're still coming on over, wandering on over and saying, well, it's a console, you can't expect it to do blah, 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 blah. It's just leave us console players alone, okay? You can focus on the PC side of the forum. Let us console players who know what's actually going on and what the consoles are capable of discuss what's happening, okay? But it was such a great discovery to block people on there. Because there were a few accounts where they were always into every single console thing, saying, well, it's a console, you can't expect it to be running, you know, all that type of nonsense. And now I can finally block them, and they don't even show up in the forum anymore. It's already made a huge difference. Because there were a few accounts that were always on every single forum post and having to say something dumb, and now I don't have to see it anymore, and it's beautiful. How could you switch between fixed? Oh, you talking about how I'm just going without the camera menu here? I have that set to, so on Xbox it's X and... Okay, hang on, I don't want to hit slew mode. Hang on. I think it's this. Nope, okay, I'm glad I didn't do that then, because that was wrong. So on Xbox, oops, that's not, okay, hang on. On Xbox, I have it set to X and right on the D-pad to toggle drone, and then square and right on D-pad on PlayStation to do the same thing. And that's how I get to the showcase camera without having to open up the menu the whole time, and then I just hit the select button, or the left button. On Xbox, the 2-box button, and on PlayStation, the flashlight looking button on the left of the touchpad, to switch between, you know, external, internal, and then showcase camera. I just find it much easier than always opening the toolbar, opening the camera menu, and then cycling over to showcase. Just makes it a lot more fluid. Exactly, Mark. Exactly. And it's so nice to be back to this point again. But yeah, Ramen, it was, I mean, just something wasn't brought into the update right, so... As we continue our tests here, this will probably be the longest flight of this stream, just because I wanted to see what's going on. We might do a longer or similar flight on PlayStation later in the stream. But everything else will kind of just pop into a few situations and go from that. Like, I want to test out... I saw somebody said the Saab 340 no longer follows a heading in autopilot. The Beluga doesn't load right in career mode, and the A330 in Dallas-Fort Worth was still showing up apparently with memory issues. So I want to kind of test those situations out as well. But we will do that after we wrap up this landing into San Francisco with AnyBuild's A350 on the Xbox Series X. Exactly, Paul. Because we know the Xbox and PlayStation can run this sim regardless of what you're using at a very high performance and not high frame rate, but just a great frame rate. And you are welcome, John, and hello, Kappa, welcome to the stream. By the way, earlier on we were at LAX. It seems like the ATP airline travel, I keep forgetting their full name, either the AI livery add-on, looks like they fixed the issue. I'm not seeing many white planes anymore, or just blank ones. Everything is having a livery to it, so I don't know if you've experienced the same, but they've made some great changes already, which is nice to see. And Polsky, I'm hoping so. I'd love to. I would. It would probably be my only high purchase again, because I do like flying the A350. It's a great test bed to see how the sim's doing on console. But I do like flying this thing as well. Yep, Mark. It's gonna be great having ATS and ETS. We'll probably do a stream over. I was originally gonna do Chicago yesterday, but Forza came out, and then the beta build for this, and you know, kind of hit the back end. But rest assured, we'll be back in some more trucking eventually. But definitely wanted to do a stream that fully covered this beta update. Because we're starting off with the Xbox Series X, but eventually we will switch over to the PlayStation 5 Pro, just to see if we're seeing the same things going on, and all that good stuff. And TC Flyer, hello once again, hello, hello. Happy an SU5 console update is coming soon. I am as well, and I'm sure pretty much everybody else that plays on console feels the same. Just got back from California last night, haven't been on for a few days. Got to run some errands, I'll check out the beta. Very nice. Hopefully had a great trip on the Triple Crown. I'm loving ETS too, thanks to you. Oh, that's awesome, Paul. Glad I got a few of you to hop on into the trucking world. It's such a great sim. It was so fun playing that again. But yeah, looking forward to diving into the 2 new Volvo trucks. The regular one, and then the electric, and then driving around in Illinois. We might even do it over the weekend. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what the plan is. We shall see. Alright, about half, or more than halfway. And yeah, we'll go for Kilo Sierra Foxtrot Oscar. Because we do know that is a handcrafted airport. Just interested to see how the sim handles a bit of what? We've been up in the air for maybe 40 minutes, maybe 35. Doing a touch and go at LAX to remove the covers that somebody forgot, and then flying into another handcrafted airport from there. I'm not going to listen to Adis. I don't know why that just randomly popped up anyways. It's been happening for a while now in the sim. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Go away, please. Oh, you... Go away. Oh my goodness gracious, man. I was hoping just contacting somebody was gonna stop that, but she just keeps coming back. She really wants to let me know what the weather's like. Are we good? Nope. Oh, I guess I'll have to just turn off voice audio. The other thing I've noticed too is I always see a lot of people say, like, when they use ATC, the frames drop and just everything else when they're just interacting with the window. I was gonna say menu and then I wanted to go window, so I went window. But I've never noticed that. So I've never been able to, because even when they were in this menu they said that the frames would freeze or everything else. I've never personally seen that in career mode or free flight or anything like that. Hey Joseph, very nice, glad you're enjoying it. I think switching COM 2 might have helped. She can't find us here. And she found us. Excellent timing, Adis. Appreciate it. You have golf. Thank you. Are we almost to San Francisco? Because I do want to talk to him. I want to see what the active runway is. We'll just try to follow this as to a T as possible. Because I want to have ATC kind of running with us as well, just to kind of see if we see any performance degradation because of it, and things like that. But at this point, we're a little too far away from talking to him. We're getting close, though. Because this is another area where the right stick doesn't do anything. Shout out to that one guy in the forum that was giving me crap saying, well, I don't have that issue, and now everybody has the issue pretty much on PlayStation and Xbox. Because originally it was only an issue on Xbox, and then it went over to PlayStation with Sim Update 5's release. Can't even get to the scroll bar because they made this as tiny as possible. And before, I know it's coming. I hear it. I hear the typing. I hear it, and it's gonna say, why don't you just use a mouse? Because when it works properly, I don't need the mouse. But this broke recently, and I'd love to see it fixed so I can scroll like I normally could before they broke it.
Landing and departing runway 26. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have golf.
Man, there's a ton of hospitals. All these helipads and crap.
Salinas Airport information, golf. 160.
Oh good, the weather's going on. In case we haven't heard that just yet, folks.
Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling.
I like how they just randomly started, too. Like, we just... it's just like, you know what? Would you like an unlimited ATIS to continue looping? And you can't turn it off by switching to different comms or airports or anything? Well, here you go.
All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have golf.
Let me tune to the Oakland Center. Let's see if that helps. Because I don't really want flight following, because I feel like we'll just hear it anyways.
Golf. 16000. Wind 275 at 6. Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling 1800 overcast.
At least she's keen to be helpful. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Dew point. Niner. Altimeter tree 002. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway 26. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have golf.
Nice. Good call. Who was that? It was Ramen. It's over. We survived the ATIS onslaught. Nice RGM. It's a great plane. Has some great liveries as well with it. I mean, this is beautiful. It's so quiet now. Disinfectant cleaner white. That is a very high quality scan of a white. Who's that? Blue Mamone? And a Piper Warrior 2. And Drifter and a C-17. Oh god, what have I done? Or is it just auto? I'm assuming it's just auto doing the fuel. If not, we'll fill it on up. She's still trying to contact us. It's like a horror movie now. Did you hear that? I think that's ATIS trying to talk to us. Every time you hear like the radio frequent, like just the noise. Get a smooth shot here, but it's it wants to hang on buttons. Option managed by livery. Okay. Oh, there she was again. Who knew Flight Sim could turn into a horror movie? So I'm assuming these planes might be in Santa Clara. No, it's more over to the right still. But what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to bring our speed down. Let's go to 300 knots. We'll drop our altitude down to 10,000. Actually, we can bring this down to 280 knots. And of course, what we did is we pulled on the altitude knob. That lets us just do an auto descent where the plane will maintain that speed. It knows we're wanting to get to 280 knots, so it'll actually raise the nose up to decrease the amount of speed we're getting from the descent, and it manages all that for us. And then once we get closer, we'll bail out of all autopilot and make our approach into San Francisco, which hopefully we'll get into contact with them soon. We can see what runway is active and just go through it legitimately as opposed to just landing wherever we want to. We're probably going to be just a little bit too far still. Laguna Raceway. Nice. I'm assuming that's probably a helipad as opposed to an airport. I mean, I guess there could be an airport there as well. Because it would be ideal if we can just follow the bay and then go right into whatever this runway is here. Let's get the chart open as well. Let me also increase the display size here. Nope, clicked on the wrong icon there. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So yeah, we got 28 left and right, which would be ideal. We might not be able to land from there. We might be 10 left or right. Just all depends on what the weather's doing currently. I doubt we're going to have 1 or 19. We're probably going to be on this section here. So we'll leave that open. Once we get into contact, we'll see where we're going. And we can go over to another chart for an arrival or an approach. Aviation Spotter, no idea about that. Hopefully not too long of a wait to get the A350 on PlayStation's marketplace, but it has been a quiet marketplace since about a week and a half ago now, when the last thing released. I mean, we'll see if anything pops up here today, but so far this week there's been nothing. Alright, let's bank over to the left. Go to 300. Let's get down to 7,000 feet. Bring our speed down to... Oh, I should have already been below 250 knots. Don't do that in career mode. You will get dinged for overspeeding below 10,000 feet. Get a nice look at the photogrammic imagery going on below us. All loaded in, looking great. Even at this altitude while flying an airliner. She's still trying to contact us. It seems to be getting more and more frequent, though, which is a bit worrying. Nice, Mark. Yeah, I mean, it should be the similar experience there, which, again, we'll get over to here shortly. Just wanted to start off with the Xbox Series X, and then we'll get over to the PlayStation 5 Pro as well to see how things are progressing there. Paul, I can land my A350 wherever I want to. Alright, let's see. We should be able to contact them now. I'd be surprised if we aren't. This menu is... I've never liked the communication window anyways. It's so bad. It's always just been horrendous. Because no matter how big of a size you make the window, it still gives you like 3 on the screen. It's like, oh, that's useful. Oh shoot, there it was. I saw it.
Salinas Airport information golf.
And she's back.
Wind 28 trio.
San Francisco Tower. Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November is 2 tree miles southeast, 7,000, with whiskey to land.
Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November, San Francisco Tower. Altimeter 300 tree.
Nice.
Straight and runway 28 right.
There it is. Perfect. Exactly what I was hoping for.
Make straight in runway 28 right, Tango Whiskey November.
Oh shoot, I did not mean to hit that. Sorry, plane.
Salinas Airport information golf. 160.
Oh, I don't need you anymore then.
Wind 28 tree at 5. Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling 1800 overcast. Temperature 14. Dew point 9er. Altimeter tree 002.
It's alright, we'll take
ILS
over.
runway tree 1 in use.
Turn off auto throttle, please.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact.
Good news, everybody. We get to listen to Adis all the way into the airport. Because she's back. She found us. All those attempts to try to contact us. She's back.
Salinas Airport information golf. 1600 Zulu. Wind 285 at 5. Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling 1800 overcast. Temperature 14. Dew point 9er. Altimeter tree 002. ILS runway.
But see how everything's just loaded in? There isn't this whole refresh of everything anymore. Oh, that's so nice to see.
All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have golf.
I think we're good for the first configuration. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Sorry. We didn't do that.
1600 Zulu. Wind 286 at 5. Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling 1800 overcast. Temperature 14. Dew point Niner. Altimeter tree 002. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway 26. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have golf. Salinas Airport information golf. 1600 Zulu. Wind 286 at 5. Visibility.
Oh, shoot. I need to turn.
Ceiling 1800 broken. Temperature 14. Dew point Niner. Altimeter tree 002. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway 26. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have golf.
I went way too far right on my
Airport information golf.
turn.
1600 Zulu. Wind 286 at 5. Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling 1800 broken. Temperature 14.
Get back to
Dew
that
point, 9.
chart here.
Altimeter tree 002.
Should be showing up on it any second. I'm not sure. Oh, there we are. Oh, there we are. Oh, crap. I'm all the way up there. Oops.
Inbound visual runway.
That's what I was looking for originally. I was like, where am I?
United 2274, San Francisco Tower. Altimeter tree 002. Cleared visual runway 28, right approach.
Salinas Airport information.
Cleared visual runway 28 right approach. United 2274.
Tango Whiskey November. Wind tree 57 at 4. Cleared to land runway 28 right.
Cleared to land, runway 28 right. Thank you.
Cleared to land runway 28 right, Tango Whiskey November.
A little bit more to the left because I can kind of see the angle now.
Salinas Airport information golf. 1600 Zulu. Wind 287 at 5. Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling 1800 broken. Temperature 14. Dew point Niner. Altimeter tree 002. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway 26. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions.
2,500.
Advise controller on initial contact you have golf.
We'll just keep heading this way and then follow the runway from that.
Information golf. 1600 Zulu. Wind 287 at 5. Visibility.
We are full on our
Sky
flaps.
condition. Ceiling 1800 broken. Temperature 14. Dew
Go ahead and
point,
start descending a little bit more here.
002. ILS runway tree 1 in use.
Not seeing the
Landing and
pappy
departing
lights.
runway
Oh, yes, I am. Oh, we're
VFR
actually on the
aircraft
glide
say direction
slope.
of flight. All
Ooh.
aircraft read back, hold short
2,000.
instructions. Advise controller on initial
Lovely.
contact you have golf. Salinas Airport information golf. 1600 Zulu. Wind 289 at 5. Visibility 4. Sky condition. Ceiling 1800 broken. Temperature 14. Dew point.
Did I do
9.
triangle up or Y up for...
002.
Oh, shoot, I don't know what I just did. I don't know if I can do anything bad.
Landing in
I forgot what my
2274.
custom keybind was to get rid of the nameplates, but...
For caution, the Airbus A320 landing runway 28 left. Cleared to land runway 28 right.
1,000.
San Francisco Tower. United 1768, 15
Oh,
miles
crap, that
south.
wasn't to me. Okay, sorry. Oh, I'm now too low. Hang on.
28 right approach.
Hold up.
United 1768, San Francisco Tower. Altimeter tree 002. Cleared visual runway 28, right approach.
Cleared to land runway 28 right. United 2274.
Come on, too white, too red. There we go.
Cleared visual runway 28 right approach. United 1768.
San Francisco Tower. Delta tree at runway 28 left ready.
All right, let's see how the sim handles it.
Kennedy.
Delta, JetBlue 15, exit
A350 into San Francisco after about probably an
500.
hour-long flight now from LAX.
Hold short runway
400.
28 left. Delta tree. Salinas Airport Information Golf. 1600 Zulu. Wind 290 F. Hold short runway 2. San Francisco Tower. Delta tree at runway 28 left ready for departure.
Too low flaps. When did I go? Oh, I didn't realize I went up again when I was trying to figure out my button. I was like, I was full flaps.
90, 80,
JetBlue
70,
15,
60,
turn next taxiway.
50, 40, 30, 20,
Hold short runway 28 left. Delta
10,
tree.
5,
San Francisco Tower. Delta tree at runway 28 left ready for departure. IFR to Kennedy.
Delta, tree, hold short runway.
Not a single stutter on the landing or switching between cameras. That is awesome to see. Love that.
United 227.
Very, very happy seeing that.
JetBlue 15, turn next taxiway. JetBlue 15, contact ground on 124.25.
We'll get a few here and there now that we're taxiing, just as it loads things in. But other than that, it should be pretty much smooth sailing. We'll see though. We'll kind of just park it up a little bit, see if that can continue.
Cleared for takeoff runway 28 left. Delta tree.
United 2274, exit runway when able. United 1768, number 2 for landing. Follow the Boeing 737 on the runway. Wing tree 57 at full caution. The Boeing 737 landing runway 28 left. Clear to land runway 28 right. Tango Whiskey November, exit runway when able. Tango Whiskey November, contact ground on 124.25. United 227.
Oops, I didn't mean to come to a stop there.
Runway when able. United 2274, contact ground on 121.8.
124.25, Tango Whiskey November.
Clear to land runway 28 right. Number 2 United 1768.
One two one decimal eight. United 2274.
We'll see if it actually goes over to it, because it seems like ATC kind of broke there, which, again, isn't shocking. Because there really hasn't been anything...
American 487
There hasn't been anything too specifically fixed with ATC for a while. Hopefully we'll see that with Sim Update 6.
Traffic is Boeing 737 on short final. Delta
So we'll just park it on up over here.
on 119.47.
But very, very awesome.
Hold short runway 28
That was a
left.
great flight.
487.
Alaska 239er, exit runway when able.
San Francisco Tower. American 487 ready for IFR departure. Runway 28 left.
And shut it on down.
7, hold short runway 28 left. Traffic is Boeing 737 on the runway.
I mean, look at this. Oh, it's so nice to see it doing great at a handcrafted airport after being on this flight for over an hour now.
Runway 28
And it's ready to go. It's like, you want to do more flying?
239er, exit runway when
Let's
able.
get going. Fantastic to see it right back to where it needs to be. And what we were accustomed to before Sim Update 5 released. Alright, so we did the long flight from LAX to San Francisco International Airport. Now what I want to do is Somebody was saying there was memory issues with an A330 at Dallas Fort Worth. Just pop into here. Let's see. Hey Taco, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We went in blind without the weather. If only there was this thing where it could loop and we'd hear it no matter if we wanted to hear it or not. Has anybody else had issues taxiing the Beluga on PlayStation 5? I'm assuming you're not turning on the rudder tiller setting. Because if you're using the AnyBuilds Airbuses, there's a setting in the tablet to the left of the pilot. I'll showcase it here in the A3... Oh, did I pick... I didn't switch to the A330, did I? Oh, I did. Why does it... Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess up the load now. I was seeing the A350. I was confused. Oh, because somebody's actually at this gate with an A350. Of course, the one gate I pick is where somebody else is. Of course. We'll scoot over there then. Yeah, the thing that I would love to see is if you're obviously flying something that isn't a helicopter, it should just remove it from the list. I'm not going to land my A350 on a hospital helipad, so why is it there? The other thing that people have to keep in mind is if you're running third-party airports, some developers aren't very good at optimization. So you could have an experience that not anybody else is going to have. I mean, obviously we're having some... Oh, never mind. There it is. We do still have it here. Interesting. Because even walk around is very finicky. I'm not touching anything anymore. I'm interested to see if this crashes or not. No, there goes somebody in a 747. You can always tell it's a 747 because it doesn't load anything other than the cabin. Oh, wow. We were still walking, apparently. I just want to see, is it a Wasm crash still, or is it just because there's poor optimization at Dallas Fort Worth International? But regarding the Beluga, since we're here, in the tablet to your left, go to Options, and then set Rudder Controls Tiller to Yes, and you'll be able to taxi all the Airbuses normally. Okay, so it's not Wasm crashes. So it's just, it's loading a lot. It's probably just something that's not optimized correctly. But it's definitely not Wasm crashes, which is great to see on that. But my point still stands, even if it is a handcrafted airport that was made by Gaia Simulations. To me, I would chalk this more up specifically to the airport. There's just something that's not loading in correctly. So it'll take a little bit longer for the sim to kind of catch up to it, but once it does... Because in Sim Update 5, this would be a Wasm crash. We wouldn't have any screens, they'd all be orange, and that's that, so... We'll see if it ever catches up here, because if it doesn't, it's definitely an airport thing. That Asobo and Gaia are just gonna have to come through and see what's kind of not loading properly. Because typically when the experience is like this and it's just continually stuttering like this, there's just something that the sim is trying to load, but it doesn't load it fully, so it just reloads over and over and over again, and goes from that. What is this? Why is it floating? That is very weird. But see, these are the types of examples where Gaia Simulations just didn't do good. I mean, when you get into the handcrafted airports of old, there's just a lot of areas where it's just like, I might just be loading it in, actually. But still. So hopefully down the road they'll be able to optimize this airport properly. Because I can tell you right now, I don't think we're ever going to get to a smooth thing until we're out of the airport area in the air. But we'll see. We'll taxi, we'll take off, and see what happens. But my bet is it'll be stuttery for the most part. Until we leave this airport. Because after we do this, I'm going to head to another airport and just see how it does. If we can replicate that, if it's an A330 thing, I doubt it is. Because again, this is another plane that I used a lot in Sim Update 4. Because I love the A330. Been a blast just kind of flying that around and getting used to it. But we'll see what's going on here. At least there's no Wasm crash, so that's great. Because anytime you saw that memory pop up with the SU5 build, you'd have to restart. Because nothing would have loaded ever. It would have just crashed the whole thing and gone from that. So looking this way, everything's great. Oh, I say that and it goes to... Because I was about to say, if I turn the camera, we'll start getting those stutters again. So we'll fight through it. But watch, when we're up in the air and we're just away from the airport area, you'll probably see the sim just immediately go back to what it normally is supposed to be. Because I can tell you right now, this is an airport optimization issue, as opposed to the aircraft being the issue. And I believe it has something to do with that main terminal. Because looking on that side of the airport, it's happy. It'll probably start losing its frame rate. Like, let's look to the left again. No, honestly, probably just being away from the terminal. No, there it goes. Hang on, hang on. Caught back up. Interesting. Okay. I want to test this out then. I'm going to find a parking space away from the terminal and see if we still have that same issue. Maybe it's a proximity thing. Because now we're back to it. Because it's not like this side of the airport. Because I'll try to find a parking space over there and see if we can replicate it or if it's a different experience. Because I think something with... Did you see how long it took to load the pylons for that bridge? I think that might be a factor on that. But as we go away from the airport, things should start to relax and get back to the performance we're kind of used to. So, with that in mind, let me park over here, and I want to see what happens. If we have that same experience, or if it's a completely different experience compared to spawning right next to that terminal building on the southern part of it. Yes, the flight control replay is on Xbox. This is the Xbox Series X right now. Which you can tell with the custom liveries. Of course, we'll have those stutters as it's loading everything in. But... no low memory warning. So yeah, it's something specific with that terminal. Something isn't loading properly. I always forget if you can take the chocks off or not, because some planes you can, some planes you can't. Let's see. There we go. So it has something to do with whatever it's trying to load at the terminal, and it's not loading properly. So that's what's going on over there. So there we go. Easy to figure out what was going on with that. I want to pop into a Beluga mission really quick in career just to see... Oh, I don't even know if I have it unlocked yet on the Xbox. No, I'm pretty sure that's an issue, because I've seen Dallas-Fort Worth before. It's just something that's not optimized right. They need to do something with that airport. Oh, wait, this is beta build. We have everything. What am I saying? I keep forgetting we're on a beta build here. Oh god, this is just a sub. We'll get rid of this stupid limited crap. I'm so sick of seeing this. Or let us skip the animation. I do not care about these missions, nor do I get excited about them. It's just pointless. Like, let me get to what I'm trying to do here. I could care less about this crap. Are we done now? Of course not. We've got to have like 80 of them to spawn at the same time. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, hey, I think we're done. Yay. No, no, not yet. There we go. Now we're finally done. Wasn't that exciting, folks? Anyways. Did I buy the Beluga? I don't know if I bought it yet. I don't know what I did with the... Oh, no, I do. Okay, we got it. Just want to test this out, because I was seeing some people say it was impossible to fly the Beluga or something. I don't know. I saw it randomly in the forums. Fix the, delivery issues with the third parties. I don't know what that means. What delivery issues? The Beluga. Let's see if it's a mission where I can actually taxi it and boot everything up, or if it's gonna be a couldn't find a parking and spawn you on the runway type nonsense. And then before we leave the Xbox site, I'm gonna spawn the A330 somewhere that isn't Dallas Fort Worth, and it'll probably be the normal experience. Just Asobo and Gaia needing to circle back on that airport and figure out what's not loading properly. They didn't add anything. This is not a feature update. This is all about performance and improvements to stability for Xbox and PlayStation. This has nothing to do with new content. If you were asking about that. Regarding the marketplace, nothing new on PlayStation, and nothing worth noting on the PC or Xbox side. That's crazy that they still don't have the whole animated cart for the Beluga in the animation. Still don't know why it always spawns you at a jetway. Also makes 0 sense. Hi, Beluga. How you doing?
Good morning, how are you? So, we're flying to Mirabel with space equipment. Everyone was eyeing this mission, so I'm glad we're both on it. Big opportunity, well deserved.
Jetways also connect to nothing at this airport.
Ground, Beluga Papa Hotel India 1110 IFR to Mirabel, ready to copy.
Beluga Papa Hotel India 1110 is cleared to Mirabel Airport via the JATCO 2 departure, MTBAL transition, runway 6. Climb via SID maintain flight level 290. Departure frequency is 126.35, squawk 5557.
Cleared to Mirabel via the JATCO 2 departure, MTBL transition, runway 6. Climb via SID maintain flight level 290. Departure frequency is 126.35, squawk 5557, Beluga Papa Hotel India 1110.
Beluga Papa Hotel India 1110. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.8. Good day.
Ground operations in... See, that's why. I just can't get into these super heavy missions. There's just so much of that going on where it's like, oh, okay. Don't let me taxi. It's like, okay. Highly disappointed with the heavy and super heavy missions.
Hi there. It's Ryan. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you.
I don't know what the camera's doing. That was not me turning it.
Important delivery for our client's site. Expected immediately at Mirabel. Our shock-resistant containers are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe. As a reminder, all pertinent info is in your flight packet. Have a safe flight.
Ground, Beluga Papa Hotel, India 1110 with Golf, ready to taxi, IFR.
Beluga Papa Hotel India 1110. Taxi to and hold short of runway 6 via taxiway
Beluga's
Alpha.
audio still broke
Contact
too.
tower on 119.45 when ready.
Where it's just super, super quiet and not loading or doing what it's supposed to. Because it's funny, the A330, the base one, is fine, but when you get to the Beluga, it's just... its audio is still weird. Nose gear's still weird as well from this draw distance. Where it'll be doing the opposite of what you're actually clicking on. Mainly the left one. But, not sure what's wrong with the Beluga. I'm not seeing anything too out of the ordinary with this. So I don't know what they're saying on the forum, but not replicating anything. I think it will be, I mean, I
Tower, Beluga Papa Hotel, India 1110 ready for departure. Runway 6, IFR to Mirabel.
Beluga Papa Hotel India 1110. Altimeter tree 004. Cleared for takeoff runway 6.
Cleared for takeoff runway 6. Beluga Papa Hotel India 1110.
And there we go. Beluga's flying. So there's that. And then one more thing we'll check out is the A330 at another airport that is in Dallas, and then you'll see everything's good to go on that. When are they going to add new liveries to PS5? No idea. Have no information about it. It'll just show up if it does. Still not sure if it'll ever show up, to be honest. It's all depending on what Sony allows. A lot of the livery pack developers are not getting permission to use it, so that might halt livery packs from coming to the PlayStation, but that's just me speculating. Let it load on everything in. Still needed the texture. And there it is. But this is what happens when you go to an airport that isn't poorly optimized like Dallas, so... Oh. Uh-oh. Is the A330 still messed up then? I mean, I know I was doing the camera a lot, but that shouldn't matter anyways. Hold up. Maybe it is the A330 being weird. I mean, it does have custom liveries on it. That shouldn't impact it much. But... now I'm interested. Because if we see it here in Denver as well, I'll go with a default livery and see if that has an impact. Still can't fly the A350. We flew it for an hour from LAX to San Francisco in this stream with no issues. Alright, let it load on everything in. And see if we get that pop-up here as well. Because if we do, I want to go without a custom livery. Yeah, it didn't happen here. Interesting. I mean, at least now, even if it does pop up, the avionics still does load properly, but... let me see something. Let me just go for the default livery on this. And see if that happens again. This beta build was focused on the PlayStation and Xbox to fix the regressions that happen with Sim Update 5. That's it. There's no new features. It's all just performance and stability. Covered that in the video a couple days ago when the update released. So yeah, I'm just interested to see if we get the same thing without the third-party add-on livery. Because this is a third-party airport add-on that I never really had issues with before. Loaded everything in, the textures are there. And no memory warning. Alright, so hang on. Let me do it again with a third-party livery. Just go back to Air Canada, the same one we used. Because I'm not worried about the stuttering that happens initially on loading, because obviously it has to load in photogrammic, satellite, custom stuff from the third-party airport, and all that type of thing, so... We know we didn't get the warning with just a default in-sim livery. So I just want to see if the same thing happens again with the Canada livery. Because if it does, I'm interested to go back to Dallas without the Air Canada. Yeah, see, look at that. Okay. Perfect. So it has to do with the third-party livery pack. We know that now. This might not even load in now because of it. But one final test on the Xbox is I want to go back to Dallas without a third-party livery because we used Air Canada there as well, and I'm interested to see the same thing happens. This is why you need to test out all the different factors, especially when you go into the third-party stuff, because things like that can happen. So we're going to go for that plain white livery again that we just did for the other test. And see if the same thing happens here. This is why I do love betas, though. I love just kind of diving into the rabbit hole of... Okay, is it because of this? Is it because of that? Is it the spawn location? Is it the airport? Is it the plane? Or is it another factor? So let's see if Dallas has that same memory pop-up without the third-party add-ons livery pack. We're just going to go plain white. And let's see what happens. The livery's not glitching the whole system. It's because of the higher resolution, something that's not optimized right. It's all about optimization, and if something isn't, it can lead to issues. Nope, so this is still an airport issue there then. Okay. Let me go back to Amsterdam. Because we've been there a few times. Because that's where we were running into the memory and crashes too. Let me just spawn at a gate with just the default livery again. So that's definitely an airport issue there in Dallas that needs to be rectified. And fire, is the MD-11 worth it in your opinion? I mean, it's a great plane. I'm just not going to buy it again because I already spent 80 bucks on it when it came out to PC originally. I'm not going to spend another 80 to get it on Xbox. I mean, it's cool that it has career support and all that. I'm not sure how it functions, but if you're really interested in it, it's a fun plane. But yeah, it's not something that I would buy again because that is quite the price tag of $85. Ooh, and a sim crash. Maybe it is the A330. Because it doesn't seem to be very happy right now. In the slightest. So while this loads up, I'm going to go get some water really quick. I'll be right back. Because at this point, I'm just trying to find a reason as to why it's happening. Like, I'm just trying to see if I can keep having the same thing happen. Because I don't want to get to a point where now we'll go back to Amsterdam and then the same thing will happen. Or it won't happen again. So we're going to just do the same exact... I need to figure... Where were we? What parking spot? Because I want to do everything as exactly the same as we did. It was... Gate D24. I'm just going to go right back to it. I just want to see if it crashes again. Because if it does, then it seems the A330 has got some shenanigans going on with it. Alright, zooming in on the texture work. Look at the paint. It's all overlapping. Unbelievable. I think it is the A330 still needing some work. But I mean, the thing is, it'll pop up, but we're still not at the same issues we were having before, because normally when that popped up, you wouldn't be able to load anything else, the screens wouldn't load, and that would be it. So we'll see. Because it seems like this A330 is not happy. Because the screens aren't doing anything either. I've done quick start, but it seems to just not want to do anything, which is very odd, because normally that tablet's always on, but I'll do everything here and see if we can get this thing booted up. Because right now, from the cockpit perspective, we got nothing going on. Do we even have audio inside? A little bit. But the screens are not turning on. So, I do believe I'll have to do more tests with it, but something's wrong with the A330 still. Good to know. And is this affecting all the models, or is it specifically this one, the A330-300? Let me put a list down. A330, A330-300, Rolls-Royce, issues, A330-300 P2F, Rolls-Royce. Let's see if that has the same thing going on, or if it's just variation dependent. I mean, I would imagine it would be pretty much similar. I do not have the AnyBuilds A340, no. No, that was an A350, different plane. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I have a custom button set for that Y and down on the D-pad to toggle pushback. And then triangle down on D-pad on the PlayStation controller. Alright, that tablet's on already. Looks like it might be dependent on the variation we fly of the 330. Because this one had no memory issues, it has the screen's working properly. And yeah, so this is good. Okay. So Rolls-Royce, no issues. Knowing this information, let me go back to Dallas. Yep, if you go to settings and then controls and then search for toggle pushback, you can set that up to whatever button arrangement you want. Look at that. So it is the 300. We're not doing any full-on flights, in case that's why you're asking where we are. Just doing testing stuff at this point. How do I keep managing to spawn on people at the same spot? I don't want that, because that's going to interfere with my tests. I might just turn off multiplayer anyways. Oh, no, I don't want to turn that off, because I want all of it on to test things out. But I don't want multiplayer players right on top of where we are, because then that can skew my results. Because I just want to see if we can go 3 for 3 with the freighter version of the A330-300. Because everywhere we just were, we had the memory issues and everything else that was going on, and now we didn't have it with this one. Nice. Okay. I think we're zoning in what's going on with this. Cool. So, knowing that now, let me see if the 300 GE has the same issues as the Rolls-Royce one. I would imagine it would be the case. Or if it truly is that specific model, that's the only one that's really having issues. Oh shoot, no, hang on. I don't want the liveries right now. Oh, we're gonna crash. I think I'm going to remove that livery pack as well. Just to kind of eliminate any outside factor regarding that. Boom. And then once we get this kind of situated, we'll pop over to the PlayStation for a little bit. But yeah, first things first, get rid of that livery pack. I hardly ever use it anyways. I think I bought it just to showcase liveries at one point. There we go. Alright, A330 GE. Let's go back to Amsterdam. Same gate. Hello VR. I only bought it in the beta. I didn't bother buying it in the normal career. the mission set was a disappointment. A330 GE. And then I'll do one more test with the 200, and then I'll do the rest of them off stream. Is the screen on though, or no? Screen is on. But Wasm crashed there. Okay. So, A330-200, and see if the same issue replicates, because it obviously doesn't like the passenger variations. Something isn't optimized right there. Not happy loading something in. A330-200. I think I picked Rolls-Royce for this. I did. Rolls-Royce didn't work either in the passenger variation. Because the Rolls-Royce was the first one that we were messing with to run into that issue. Yeah, but it's not supposed to be that way, Benjamin. And that's what this update is here to resolve. No, that was the GE version of the A330. We've only done the Rolls-Royce freighter. Which I can do the GE one, but it should be the same. I think the only thing that really is different with that anyways is probably the logo on the side of the engine, but... but yeah, it should be the same. I just want to see if the 200 has the same issues as the 300. I'm assuming they probably will. But always worth checking out. Yep, okay. So, passengers not happy. Does this Wasm crash as well? I believe it will. Well, either way, the screens won't turn on, so there's that. We'll do one more test. Let me just pop into the GE version of the freighter. But this should be fine too. And then I'll make a forum post about that today, if somebody else hasn't. So needless to say, this update will not go public just yet. This'll be in the oven for a bit longer. Especially since we have a whole slate of passenger transport aircraft not functioning properly. I'm assuming the GE freighter here should be fine, should load in perfectly, screens work, all that. But I want to physically see it, as opposed to just assuming it's fine. A330-300 P2F or GE. Okay, so now we have to think, is this due to all the awesome crashes we were having before that's leading to the GE version not working or having the memory issues? I think we're going to crash, which I wouldn't mind if we did, because I want to restart anyways, because that's... I think this test might be a bit flawed, because now we have a awesome crash in here, but I believe that could be because of the crashes before. I'm gonna restart one more time. But if it happens again with the GE version, then we know it's not because of the previous issues that we ran into. So we'll make that our last test. I'll complete the rest of the A330 lineup off stream, and I'll put my findings together from that. Delete the WASM folder. It has nothing to do with that. It's something with the update, because we already know other planes are working fine, so it's just something that still needs to be worked on, plane specific. And Finest, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Friday, and again, very much appreciate the continued support, Finest. Welcome. But yeah, just want to try the GE one more time with a fresh boot and see if we get that same issue or not. I'm going to assume we won't, but it's better to test it out twice instead of just saying, oh, it's broke, and then move on. There's nothing new in the beta build. It's a performance and stability update. No new content. I'm ready to type. Issues or no issues? Let's find out. I think we're going to see the memory pop up again. Maybe. Are you good? You faked me out there. Thought I was going to see memory low warnings on that. Screen's working. Screen's turning on. Alright, there we go. Just was a bit of a longer load there, but that's fine. No memory. Screens are all working, loading in nice and fast. Great frame rate. Oh! Crap, I'm on the 300. That's not what I want. I want the 200. Oh, wait. No. Was that G? Oh, it was GE. No, we're good. It was GE. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm all distracted. But yeah, we're good. So, same thing. So yeah, I'll do the rest of them off stream. I don't want to do all of them here. But the passenger variations are definitely something going wrong with that. So passengers seem to be affected. Freighters, fine. I'll get a forum post about that in a little bit. But alright, and then that'll conclude our Xbox adventure. We'll move over to the PlayStation 5 Pro and kind of just do kind of the similar things we were doing here, seeing what's going on, and go from that. Fantastic. So we know the A330 still has work to do in this beta build. Glad the A350 flight went well. And oh, I still need to check out the Saab 340 because somebody was saying it doesn't follow a heading anymore. Saw that in the forums. Nope. I do not have an external hard drive for any console. They are all installed directly on there. Because I don't download anything. I stream everything on Flight Sim. Which helps keep the file size to, what even is it here? 30 gigabytes. But yeah, I don't have anything installed on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. Nice fire, hopefully that helped. No idea on releases for the PlayStation Marketplace. I mean, at this point, it's just random. There isn't any like set days that new stuff will come out. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's because of the focus on the performance and stability stuff here that things have been pushed back regarding releasing on the PlayStation, or if we're just in a empty space for a little bit, regardless of what's going on with the sim. I mean, I can. I mean, I don't mind. This is a beta stream. People should expect it's not going to be just full-on, like, full-blown flights. So, whatever. We'll do it. We'll do a couple tests with the A330 here as well. But yep, Marketplace should still be at 45. The item... Oh, never mind. I can't look at it in the beta. I forgot. Never mind. I doubt there's anything there anyways, but... But yeah, let's just do a quick little glance here, see if we can replicate the same issues over here on the PlayStation side. So let's just do regular A330-300. But yep, regarding PlayStation Marketplace, things will release whenever they release, is pretty much how we have to look at it at this point. There's no announcements, there's no pre-planned things, it just kind of shows up when it does. Because at this point, I'd rather them focus on fixing these issues than getting new stuff out, to be honest. Wow. Loaded in nice and fast. No issues. Interesting. Xbox did. I need to spread this out here. So, now the other thing is were the issues happening because of me just reloading into other things, or what? A330-300 Rolls-Royce, no issues. Great load time, no issues at the airport. A330 GE. PS5 A330-300 G, or yeah, GE. All right. PS5 A330-300 GE, no issues. Looks like this might be an Xbox only thing at this point. Let me do the 200. And we did that with the Rolls-Royce. Can you storm chase? I mean, you can. The storms have kind of gotten nerfed over the course of the last few months. They used to be really cool, a lot of lightning and everything. There's no tornadoes in free flight, so just expect that. I mean, you know, hurricanes are simulated and all that. Are they going to be as exciting? Not really, because turbulence is still something that's really disappointing, especially when it comes to storms. So, yes and no, depending on how realistic you're wanting the storm experience to be. Alright, so the Xbox A320-200 had issues. The A330-200 Rolls-Royce on PlayStation. Load it on in, let it pop on up. How do I grab this? Don't leave the chocks off anyways. No issues. Yep, so this is an Xbox only thing going on there. Because every A330 we just went into worked perfectly fine. Oh, there's hot air balloons. I'm wondering if, like, the firefighting thing or Volanta, because you got to keep all that stuff in mind. That's the problem with third-party stuff, is the more you add to it, the more I'll have to do some tests with that without those add-ons. Since this is more of a vanilla experience, it's not having to load other things. So I'll double-check that. I'll remove everything and just go vanilla without any third-party thing interfering with any of that, and seeing if that can replicate it or if it's still the same issues. Because, yeah, the Pro is handling all this perfectly fine. And that's with repeated loading in and loading out. So that's not a factor. PS5 A330-300 P2F Rolls-Royce. The freighter, well, I mean, the freighters had no issues on Xbox either, so I would assume the same will be here. I'm glad you're enjoying it though, Paul. That's awesome. I mean, I love this type of stuff. Like, I spend a lot of time without doing content doing this type of stuff just to see if I can replicate something, break something, or any of the sorts. So I'm glad you find it fascinating as well. So 300 P2F, unexpected, or expecting it to work fine, and it seems to be doing just that. Yep. No issues. Because the other thing I want to do too is I'm going to bring this back to Dallas and see if we can replicate those issues too. Because we did the A330-300 Rolls-Royce over there. I want to see if that happens there as well. I'm not going to bother checking the GE one. We know it's going to be fine. Nope, that's not good testing. We're going to do it anyways. Because who knows, maybe something goes weird with it. Tactical, we're now on the PS5 Pro. The first bit of the stream was on an Xbox Series X. PS5 A330-300 P2F. GE. Going to assume no issues with this either. So we've just gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different reloads with no sim crashes or anything else unexpected on the PlayStation. Oh, chair, quit popping. And there we go, getting stuck behind the chair, but we're good. So, alright, all A330s are functioning correctly at Amsterdam, which before was not happening. Very, very interesting. So let's go over to Dallas now, not refreshing or restarting the stream, just diving right back into it, and loading the A330-300 passenger variant into the airport. Rolls-Royce? No, that's 200. There we go, 300. Going to the same gate that we were just testing on the Xbox. $15A. And let's see. Let me add that to a note here. Dallas spawns Amsterdam spawns Xbox A330. Oh, hang on, let's focus on this here. Let it load on in. There it all goes. So Xbox A330 300, Rolls-Royce issues, PS5, A330-300 Rolls-Royce, no issues. No weird optimization issues going on, or just the airport stuttering like crazy. All right, so very fascinating, and also no crashing while we're kind of going in and out loading so far. This won't really help me out too much since I don't have the custom airport, but I still want to spawn here anyways. We'll get to the Saab. Well, yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be a difference regarding performance as well, depending on the Pro and base model. I mean, it's 5 years younger. So there's still some difference going to happen even if it isn't Pro enhanced. There'll still be subtle differences between the two, regardless if they're Pro enhanced or not. Oh, wait, what? Are you kidding me? Look at that. Flight Sim liked my tweet about testing the beta build. Very cool. But anyways, I mean, yeah, so I don't know why with the hot air balloons. Anyways, so A330 is not having any issues on PlayStation. It seems to be an Xbox thing. Again, I'm going to get rid of those third-party add-ons because that might have a factor in those issues. It could not. It could just be an issue regardless if it's installed or not. But I'll have to check that out. So we might even do that in this stream because I'm really interested in it. But for now, we'll stay on the PlayStation. We'll see later on. We might still test that out as well. So let me do the Saab just to see. I don't think there was any issues with it, especially holding a heading or anything like that. But, we'll see. All right. You know, Fire, that actually sounds kind of cool. What is this livery? What in the world? I like it. I've never even seen it before. What in the world?
Cranfield University.
Interesting. But anyways, let's go fly this really quick. We'll get up into the air and see. Because, yeah, I saw it randomly in the forum saying that the Saab doesn't follow a heading anymore. So we'll see if that's true or not. Base PS5 worked fine. Yeah, so again, I don't know, I'm in such a good beta mood right now. We're probably gonna go back to the Xbox and delete all the other stuff that I don't need and seeing if that's conflicting with it. Because if stuff like that does end up coming to the marketplace, you have to keep that in mind. The more you install and have those random things running in the background, you might think it won't affect it, but it can definitely do it. So it's always good to delete things like those add-ons and seeing if it'll fix your issue. So we're going to be doing that to see if it fixes our A330 issue or if it remains the same. So it's just a great live representation as to why that matters. If you do have third-party content, you might just immediately assume it's a sim issue when it could possibly be some random code in like the firefighting add-on that we have installed interfering with something or trying to load something. So I'm just glad you guys love these streams too, because I love doing them just for the fact that I love doing this testing stuff. That's why anytime there's a beta out, I'm always in the beta. But let's see. I always forget where the heading knob is on this thing. So give me a moment. Oh, there it is. So what we're going to do is, first of all, trim this out so I don't have to hold on to it. There we go. Give us some time to work on this here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what just happened. Was I still in gyroscope mode and it freaked out? Okay. You need to calm down. I didn't realize the heading button was the do a barrel roll button. Alright. I think that might have just been a random little thing there. We're good now. Anyways, let's get back to this here. Let's get it up to 9,000 feet, whatever. Cool. So there's that. Autopilot on. And we're immediately going for a heading, so I'm assuming that player was doing something incorrectly. And then, of course, if we had a flight plan, which we can always... Here, let's do that really quick as well. Just set something up nice and quick here. And then do a little bit of... Oops, not that. Just do K-Den. We're not going to do the whole flight, but just want to take a quick look. Do a little find route, get some waypoints in there, switch it up. Great. Send that to the avionics. Does that work? I think it did. I saw something update. I'm not even on my screen. I'm just going through OBS for some reason. Oh, that's not actually on. I don't know how to do that just yet. Might not work out the way I was wanting to. But anyways, our heading is set to... I don't have the menus popping up here. There it is. Altitude hold, please. Let's turn the heading over to the left a bit more, and you'll see the plane will bank over, so heading is working properly. I'm going to assume the person that said heading was not working probably did not turn on autopilot, which is in a bit of a weird place in the Saab. You know, normally it's an AP button up there, but it's the switch over here on the bottom middle part of the console there. So, yep, no issues with autopilot and heading. I'm just not too familiar with, oh, maybe this will help. Hang on. Did I overspeed? I probably oversped. Sorry, plane. Too busy looking at everything else. Did it go? Oh. Hang on, kick me out of autopilot here. Hold up. Altitude hold. Toggle this back on. Also, let me... I need to get my screen back on here. Doing everything through like a little small preview window for some reason. Let's see. I can set up a flight plan myself here. No link. Delete. There we go. There we go. Yeah, now hit nav mode. We're right there. See, now we got GPS there, so yeah, I'm not seeing any issues with the Saab's autopilot. None whatsoever. So I'm going to chalk that up to pilot error on that claim. So we've tested heading, we've tested nav mode, all is well. I do like this livery, though. No word on that, Adam. No word on AAU4. I would imagine that'll probably come out after this is all settled and to the public. But cool. Alright, so there's that. Debunked. Let's see. How is... Oh, you know what? That's a good test too, actually. Let me do the A330 in career mode just to see if everything's fine there. Because we know doing an Amsterdam flight in career mode with the A330 resulted in you not being able to complete the mission. The avionics would crash, the memory issue would happen, all that good stuff that we've come to know. That should be now resolved here too. Oh, here we go. Now I gotta look at the special missions again. So if you're watching this, please can we get a skip functionality? I had to sit through like 80 of those in the Xbox version. Which I think we get to see the same 80 here. But yeah, a skip feature for this would be excellent. Please. I mean, I'm just adding American and Euro Truck Sim over to stuff. It's just, it'll happen when it happens. My main focus will always be Flight Sim. I just wanted to add the trucking stuff in there, so if there's days where there's nothing going on, we can dive into it a little bit. But yeah, it's not going to be a thing that's common. I mean, we'll do it. It's just going to be a thing where if we need to do other stuff in Flight Sim, that will always take priority. I'm glad you guys love the American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim stuff, or looking forward to it, but it will just be things that we do from time to time. What am I looking at here? Oh, it's heavy. Wait. Oh, I want an employee mission, please. Thank you. I was confused. I was like, what am I looking at here? There we go. A330G. Whoa. Hold up. Let me just do a Rolls Royce first. That's fine. I don't want the mission anyways. I guess that's going to be my only choice. Alright, never mind. It's alright, it's an A330-300. Oh, it's great, Ramen. It is great. I was happy to get back into it finally. But, yeah, again, we'll pop into things. I knew I should have turned off music in Forza because now it can't be monetized. I was assuming the streamer mode wasn't going to help me out, but that's alright. That's alright. Just hope everybody enjoyed it. And we'll do this test here, and I think we're going to bring that A330 over to LAX. And then we can kind of do a flight from... Oh. Still have the memory getting low here. It doesn't feel like it, though. Like, it feels fine.
It's a real pleasure to be flying together again.
Screens aren't on, though. So let's see. Let's see if we run into the same issues that we were running into before. Yep, we sure do. Alright, let me add that to the list. Career spawns. Amsterdam. A330-300 GE. Memory low. And subsequent crash. I'll just say crash. And mission failed. So it seems like we're still running into some things here in the career side of things. Does what affect free flight? Have you gotten in the SnowRunner? No. I can't get into them. They're neat, but not my thing. I'll just try with the A320. I just want to see the same things going on. But if we're talking about performance and stability and all that stuff, yes, that's sim-wide. It's not specific to modes. I'll have to try, because I don't think I did that on the Xbox version. I'll need to try that again. I mean, I'm assuming, well, we can't assume, because the A330's loaded fine in free flight from all of them at that airport, so there's still some underlying issue in the career side. Just want to see if the Neo has the same issue or if it's just the 330. It wouldn't surprise me any. I mean, the heavy and super heavy cargo stuff, just something in general isn't right with it. Because the A320 should do perfectly fine. Because I believe what happens with that A330 in those situations that we just saw, I think it's how Career loads it in. And that's the issue there, because we know it's not the case in free flight at that exact same airport, so. Amsterdam heavy transport. Oh. A320 is having the same thing. Interesting.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I think it's going to do the same thing.
Nickel here.
Screen's not on the tablet. Oh. No, it did turn on. Okay. Because normally what ends up happening is you're not able to push, board passengers or whatever when it comes up here shortly.
It's Gabby from your flight staff.
I'll still add it to the list.
We're ready to begin boarding. Waiting for your signal.
Interesting. I did left on the D-pad to do request passengers boarding, and it turned the plane on. I think I'm gonna have to make this a separate forum post for this. Interesting. I just want to see what happens when you skip the taxi, if it fails the mission or not. Memory low prompt. Screen worked. Can't load passengers. Skip to taxi. works, but it breaks ATC for the remainder of the mission, it looks like. Works, but breaks ATC. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So now that we've kind of gone down this rabbit hole, what else breaks on a mission to or out of Amsterdam here? Oops, I did not. How did I end up back in free flight? Did I go through that? Wait. How did that happen? Oh, I went to the main menu. That's why. I was really confused. I'm like, wait, what happened here? The seagull's breaking your Honda Jet? Not bad, seagull. I love that seagull, though. We need more plushes inside of planes. But alright. So the A320 doesn't want to work properly. The A330 doesn't want to work properly in career. Let's see what else doesn't want to work properly. Going to the 747. Just rename this to career issues here. Because I'm interested to see if it's an AnyBill's Airbus thing going on, or if it's happening with like the 737, 747. I'll even try the 787, but I'm not gonna. Music's gone. Oh, it's back. 747 seems to be loading pretty quickly. Yeah, sometimes you have to pay attention to the pushbacks, because sometimes they'll just push back endlessly instead of stopping like they're supposed to. So always be on the ready to stop it before they slam you into a building or trees or anything like that.
Good morning, everyone. Let's make this flight to Dubai a great experience.
747 always takes long to load the cockpit. That's just kind of a side effect of the working title aircraft that still needs to be worked on and optimized. So this isn't too shocking regarding this.
Captain, it's Murad, the purser.
There it
Ready
is.
to board passengers. Waiting on your go-ahead.
Skip hall ground. Boeing Papa Hotel Echo Alpha Golf. Could you please get the passengers on board?
Boeing Papa Hotel Echo
747
Golf.
works
A ramp
fine.
is on its way.
Alright. So there's that. Might be just the AnyBuilds planes that are having some weird things going on here in this area. Because what I'll have to do is I'll have to test it out at other headquarters. It's not on the screen. I have to test it out at other handcrafted airports to see if we can replicate the issues or if it's really just an Amsterdam thing. But no memory issues or anything with the 747. Looked like it was loaded in pretty fine there. Let's do... I don't really want to do the A310 because that's just a mess anyways, but... Let's do the 787. Get my notes all cleaned up here. This is Spirit's fault. Mm-hmm. Glad you're doing another live stream? Absolutely. Happy to have you here. Did an A330 flight the other day. My avionics were red like that for half an hour in the air. Was that on the beta build or just regular SU5? Because if it's regular SU5, I'm not surprised. Oh, I saw the memory thing. Okay. Memory low.
Good morning, everyone. Let's make this flight to Riyadh a great experience.
Captain, it's Murad, the purser. Ready to board passengers. Waiting on your go-ahead.
Oh, okay.
Skip hall ground. Boeing Papa Hotel.
I mean,
Foxtrot,
good frame rate.
India.
That's all good.
Please get the passengers on board. Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India. The jetway is going to be connected. Skip hall ground. Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India. Could you please send
I just want to get to the point where we turn on the plane to see if the avionics turn on or not.
Hotel Foxtrot Echo India. Baggage is on the way. Skip hall ground. Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India. Could you please send the catering truck?
Because everything else is seeming fine so far.
Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India. The catering truck is on the road.
I think this is because of the vehicles moving around. I don't think it's playing nice with the 787 right now, because they fixed it with most planes, because that used to be an issue with everything. Anytime any movement was happening from the catering truck, baggage, it would lower the frame rate, so I'm not going to be too worried about that prompt on that.
We're finished boarding.
Skip hall ground. Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India ready to copy IFR clearance to King Khalid. Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India is cleared to King Khalid Airport via the ARNE Tree Papa departure, runway 27.
Because you can see how
Climb via Sid, maintain flight level 330.
it might just be low frame rate just because of the distance. Yeah, never mind.
Decimal 175. Squawk 1764. Cleared to King Khalid by the ARNE Tree Papa departure, runway 27. Climb via Sid, maintain flight level tree 30. Departure frequency is 119.175. Squawk 1764. Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India. Boeing Foxtrot Echo India. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.5 Niner when ready to taxi. Good day.
More ground services unavailable here too. It's crazy. That happens so much with the heavy and super heavy stuff. Well, we'll see how it does loading in everything again then. Multiple memory low prompts.
Skip all ground. Boeing Papa Hotel.
Let's see how long it takes for the avionics to load in now.
Ready to taxi. IFR.
Boeing Papa Hotel Foxtrot Echo India. Taxi to and hold short runway 27 via taxiway Alpha.
Or if they ever show up, I should say.
Echo 4 cross runway 18 left Echo for November 1. Contact tower on 118.
So it seems like in free flight things have been situated. On the career side, it feels like things are pretty much what we were already experiencing in Sympathy 5.
Using taxiway Alpha 1 tree Alpha Alpha 1 2 Echo 4 cross runway 18 left Echo.
Avionics blank for extended amount of time. Got one screen. I'm just wondering if it's gonna kick itself out. Oh boy, it is not happy right now. I have no elevator. Cabin is missing textures. Sometimes minutes before screens return. Missing cockpit elements. After returning from exterior view for a while. And I have, oh, there we go. Our controls are back. Our controls were gone for a little bit. The seat's not animated either, or fully loaded in.
To all passengers, our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position.
I just want to see if it reloads the cockpit or not, or if it'll just stay with whatever we're looking at here.
Including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of our attendants. Thank you. To all passengers, I'd like to direct your attention to the monitors, where we'll be demonstrating our safety procedures. Thank you. To all passengers, here are the safety procedures. There are designated emergency exits on this aircraft. Take a minute to locate the exit closest to you, including behind you. Count the number of rows to this exit. Should the cabin experience a sudden loss of pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the strap to tighten it. If you're traveling with children, make sure to secure your own mask before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an emergency, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats. Emergency lighting will lead you to your closest exit and slide. Now, make sure that all hand luggage is stowed away safely. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment to review the safety data card in your seat pocket.
It is not wanting to load in the cockpit anymore. It said, you know what? You get your avionics, be happy with that, and enjoy the air conditioning coming through the panels. Oh. Oh. Co-pilot, you're not looking so good. Are you okay, sir? Holy crap. Co-pilot, I think I need to turn back around and go back to the terminal, because I don't know if I want you in my plane. You're not looking too hot. Things are looking kind of dire for you at the moment. I'm not sure what's going on, but don't look away now. We're seeing you. Oh no. Co-pilot, please. Oh boy. And it still didn't load. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna load. Okay, so a sad co-pilot. I'll add that to my list as well. I needed. That was great. Oh god dang, man! Look at the seat. Uh-oh. Oh, I paused it. That was me. Alright, co-pilot. I'm gonna bail out because it doesn't seem like it wants to load, so thank you for that. That was a that was a lovely moment right there. Oh man. So 787 not looking good in career mode. All right. Well, in free flight, things were working great. It's just career mode. It doesn't seem like the changes have made its way over to, because it feels pretty much identical to Sim Update 5, unfortunately, in career mode. But free flight, much different story. Things are back to what they were back in Sim Update 4. But yeah, career mode not looking too hot. Let's do the 200 series, just see if we can run into the same issue that the 300 series gets. Ernest, sounding very sarcastic in the chat. I don't care if people didn't think it was funny. I thought it was hilarious, so whatever. Oh, all right. A330-200. Did I do Rolls Royce? No, GE. The GE.
It's a real pleasure to be flying together again.
I think it's going to crash our plane again. Tablet on the left isn't loading up, but we'll see. I'm just hoping the 787 will eventually see some updates. That would be great.
Captain, Murad from the flight crew here. Prep for boarding. Awaiting your orders.
Nope. No boarding. So A320, memory low. And is the plane going to freak out again? It's gonna skip the taxi, see if it continues to break ATCs and the prompts. I'm sure it will. Skip to taxi works. Breaks ATC. Oh, no, actually skip to taxi does not work. Skip to taxi fails the mission. Left parking stand before the end of boarding. I just want to see a 737 as well. I mean, obviously one that most people have used for the most of the time, considering that was the main airliner. And then I want to go to some other airports and see if we can replicate the same thing. 737. There it is. Let's see. I'll just add that to my list above the 747. It's funny, the 747's been the only one so far that's worked properly, which is shocking to me. Vex Marketplace has not changed. It is the last thing that released was the Archangel, and that remains to be the only thing that has released recently. Alright, 737, are you going to join the 747 or join everything else that has had issues in career? Oh, no. 737 also memory issues.
Happy to be flying with you today, Captain.
Alright, let's see if boarding works, though. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much change regarding career. A lot of the, I mean, I'm not seeing the performance improvements over here, at least not specifically at Amsterdam. Boarding still works.
Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 499er. Could you please get the passengers on board?
I'm just gonna see if the screens turn on.
Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 499er. The jetway is going to be connected.
Skip haul ground. Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 499er.
Boeing Delta
Could you please
Sierra
send
Charlie
baggage?
499er. Baggage is on the way.
Skip haul ground. Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 499er. Could you please send a catering truck?
Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 499er. The catering truck is on the road.
We're finished boarding.
Skip haul ground. Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 499er.
Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 499er is cleared to Faraheji Airport via the Lopi 2 Papa departure, runway 27. Climb via SID maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 119.175, squawk 4 tree 66.
2 Papa departure, runway 27. Climb via SID, maintain flight level...
No, FMJ, the C-17 and A-400 can only be utilized in career mode in the limited time missions, so the gold star ones for remote cargo.
Charlie 4, 9er.
It cannot be used for anything else at the moment.
Charlie 4 9er. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.56. Good day.
No, ground services. Wow, there are a lot of ground. That's weird. Ground services unavailable. I think that set it for the 787 as well. Not something I remember seeing a lot of in my time doing these missions. Or really, especially with the 737 at a major airport like this. That seems pretty odd.
Skip all ground. Boeing
Still no screens either.
9er with Quebec. Ready to taxi. IFR.
No avionics.
Boeing Delta Sierra Charlie 4 9er. Taxi 2 and hold short of runway 27 via taxiway Alpha 10 Alpha Alpha 11 Bravo Echo 4 cross runway 18 left.
Still getting the luggage call out even though...
Contact.
Okay, so... Gonna not do the full list of what we just did, but I want to do it at another airport just to see if the same thing can happen. So I think we'll do London Heathrow. I think it'll be a good... Or Frankfurt even. No, we'll do London. No, we'll do Frankfurt. We'll do Frankfurt. Berlin. I need to go down. There's Munich. There it is. There you are. Hiding away from me. Frankfurt. Now I could go for a lovely Jaeger Schnitzel with Spätzle. And did you go to Amsterdam for that, Adam, or were you at another airport? Because obviously if you're going to a smaller airport or something like that, you can have a different experience. I don't know why. I don't know why that just it brought me back to Bad Company 2 with that one song. Crap. Long load time here. Yep, I don't think this is gonna load into anything here. All right. Oh, at least free flight's better though. That makes me happy. But yeah, career doesn't. It's not doing well. How long have we been going, by the way? Wow, this is almost 4 hours long of beta testing. Holy crap! I didn't realize this was that. Okay, we're not gonna go back to Xbox then today. Holy moly! I didn't realize this was such a long stream here. So needless to say, I think we can say for free flight, this beta build is doing great. Like, I love it. A330 on Xbox, I need to do more testing before I say it's the Sims fault on that, because I will get rid of those third-party add-ons, just to see if they're interfering with it for some reason. I'll retest that off stream. And the PlayStation side, all the A330s loaded in perfect, no memory issues or anything. Really not seeing that anywhere in free flight, but career, I'll have to kind of see what's going on the Xbox side, but I would imagine pretty similar experience with at least Amsterdam. I mean, we tried to load into Frankfurt and it just hung up, so I'll have to get some more numbers going on that. Hey Tin, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a great Friday. It's been good. Almost 4 hours of beta testing going on in here. Started off on the Xbox Series X with a lovely A350 flight from LAX to San Francisco. That went so nice and smooth. A330s on Xbox seemingly are having issues. Again, could be related to third-party add-ons. I'm going to remove all that, have a vanilla experience, and see if that helps out over there. PlayStation side, all the A330s are running perfectly, loading in, no memory issues, really no memory issues on Xbox or PlayStation for the most part, with free flight, outside of those 330s on Xbox, and then of course PlayStation, and I would assume Xbox in career mode is still needing a lot of work apparently, so we'll kind of do more of that testing, but that will be off stream here, because I don't really want to reload the sim too much, because the load time is a bit hefty in the beta version here. Alright, let's see. I want to do the 737 again because I want to see if we can replicate that hang or if it'll load properly. Just didn't want to do any more loading. Absolutely, Tin Soldier. I love the beta build stuff. Anytime there's a beta, I'm in it. And always just breaking things and seeing what's going on. Absolutely love it. Alright, I want another 737. Let's see. Does it happen again, or is it going to load properly, and do we have memory issues or anything else? A330, A330, do we even have a 737 mission here? 747? A330, 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 holy crap. And I know there's a filter at the top of it. I wasn't expecting to scroll so much. It's like, I don't want to load another 737, so I'm not going to have any missions for you. There it is. Alright, let's try this again. Just want to see if it hangs on the load, or if it was just a random one-off thing. Let's see, let's see. Continental flight of 1 hour to Frankfurt, or from Frankfurt to Furno. After this stream wraps up, gonna have a lovely chicken salad sandwich. That'd be fantastic. Alright, let's see if it loads. Let's see what goes on here. The year was 2025, and we've been sitting here for 10 years, and it never wanted to load. Ah, there we go. It did this time. Was assuming it was going to just be a random one-off thing. But now, I'm interested to see if we get the memory warnings again. So I'm going to get rid of the hung on load thing. I think it was just a random one-off. I'm not going to have that on the list. Because not everybody's going to run into that specific issue. So we have memory low, ground services unavailable, and no avionics in Amsterdam. Let's see if what we get in Frankfurt. We get a cabin and nothing else. She looks ready to fly. Oh, I was going to make a joke about the new short-winged 737s.
Good morning, everyone.
I'm not sure why everything's on already. But okay, no memory issues. Let's see if everything else works properly.
Captain, the cabin crew is ready for boarding. Awaiting your instructions.
Weather advisory for sure.
Whiskey Tree 81.
We're gonna be going for another 4 hours. 4 hours of uninterrupted beta testing.
Tree 811. The jetway is going to be connected. Frankfurt ground. Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811. Could you please send the baggage? Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811.
Well, everything's looking fine here. I'm just worried about the screens being on already. I want to see if that has
Whiskey Tree 811.
any effect on the rest of this. And I also want to see if there's ground services here, because the pushback's here, but I'm pretty sure we had that at the other airport as well.
Frankfurt ground. Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811 ready to copy IFR clearance to Malpensa. Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811 is cleared to Malpensa Airport Foxtrot Kilo Sierra 2 Bravo departure, runway 18.
Yeah, the Longitude is one of those planes that I've always been wanting to see optimization for, because it's not perfect. You can definitely notice the frame rate is a lot less compared to other aircraft. So...
Clear to Malpensa via the Foxtrot Kilo Sierra 2 Bravo departure, runway 18. Climb via SID, maintain flight level 270. Departure frequency is 127.6. Squawk 217 tree. Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811. Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.855.
Is that cool?
Good day. Frankfurt ground. Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811. Requesting pushback. Boeing Golf Alpha Whiskey Tree 811. Pushback request accepted.
Jetway's animation still weird in the cutscenes.
Tow bar is set, Captain.
Luggage loading complete.
You are cleared to start engines.
Are we still... Why are we going so slow? What in the world? There we go. That was weird. Well, all the screens are turning on, and yeah, alright, so 737's fine. Because again, you're going to get to airports where things will be completely opposite. Because the 737's perfectly fine here in Frankfurt, which up in Amsterdam, it was memory low, ground services were unavailable, and no avionics. So we'll do a few more tests here of the other aircraft that we did test out up in Amsterdam and just see if we can replicate that or if they function correctly. And welcome back, Aviation. Why don't we get any new releases in PS Marketplace? I have no idea. They're all afraid of Cal will review them. Well, it's quite simple. Don't price gouge. Don't overprice your add-on, even though it doesn't look like it's worth the price at all. And actually make it worth getting. Because, I mean, there's so many, like, there's developers that do stuff that are at handcrafted airports already in the sim. And they hardly change anything, yet they want $25 for it. It's just like, what is this? No. Absolutely not. Nope. Let's see here. Let's do the A330 again. We'll do the A330 up there. Want the 300, please? $300. Don't want freighter, because I'm sure that's fine, but we can always test it out, too. There we go. There it is! $30-300. Oh. the beta is to help improve the stability and performance of the sim, which it's doing in free flight, but in career, in certain airports, no. But it could be the airport issue. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the A330-300 does here in Frankfurt with the Brussels livery on it. If you're flying on the public SU5 build, then yes, that will be your main thing, and that's what this beta build is trying to resolve. Alright, so far nothing here. It's doing that random glitch where it's just randomly on. Which is a good thing, because you want it on, because if it isn't, it doesn't work right in career.
Captain, it's Boris, the purser, ready to board passengers. Waiting on your go-ahead.
Frankfurt ground, Delta Quebec Alpha Echo Echo. Could you please get the passengers on board? Delta Quebec Alpha Echo Echo.
Nope, this is employee missions. That's when you always see the different liveries that are going on.
Frankfurt ground, Delta Quebec Alpha Echo Echo. Could you please send the
Tin Soldier with the 5 gifted memberships to Mock and Darth and Rustic and Mark and Pope. Very, very awesome. Thank you so much for gifting those memberships, Tin. That is awesome. My goodness. Very much appreciate it, Tin. Glad you enjoy the content enough to do that. Very much appreciate it.
Delta Quebec Alpha Echo Echo is cleared to Flesland Airport via the Maru 7 Foxtrot departure, runway 25 center. Climb via Sid, maintain flight level 360. Departure frequency is 127.6, squawk 0424.
Oh, we'll see. There you go, Pope.
Cleared to Flesland via the Maru 7 Foxtrot departure, runway 25 center. Climb by Sid, maintain flight level 360. Departure frequency is 127.6, squawk 0424.
I just want to see if the screens turn on when we actually fully turn on the aircraft, because, again, like I said, if it's not on, or quote-unquote on, I don't know why it does any of this, because it's not even hooked up to anything, but regardless, if it's off, the mission probably will not be successful.
Completed boarding, Captain.
It's hard to find good streamers. Well, I'm glad you found the Cowtown channel here, and we're happy to have you here. I'm so glad you enjoy the videos and streams and everything.
Delta Quebec Alpha Echo Echo, requesting pushback. Delta Quebec Alpha Echo Echo, pushback request accepted.
Luggage loading now.
So yeah, honestly, everything's perfectly fine with the 8. So yeah, it seems like a majority of the issues are specific airports like Amsterdam. Because everything here is doing exactly what it needs to. Again, we'll see what happens when we actually turn on the aircraft. Even though I know it sounds like it might be on, but it really isn't.
You're cleared to start engines.
Yeah, nothing went wrong with with that. Everything stayed on. It didn't reset or freak out. Interesting. So, something's wrong with Amsterdam. We know that. Now, is it going to be the only airport with those issues? Probably not, considering we have 70,000 plus of them. There are chances we can run into something else. Probably get asked all the time, so sorry to ask. Well, you know what? I just don't even want to read you the rest of it. I'm just kidding. But any idea if PS5 will ever get full marketplace? I really don't know. I don't have any insider information or anything like that. I mean, right now we're stuck with the, 5 planes that have actually released. No livery packs, no airports, and things like that. And we were talking about it before, but I'm not sure if there's any legal issues that they're running into, considering especially for livery packs, those developers aren't getting permission to use those logos and stuff. So I'm not sure how the legality of all that stuff works, and I'm not sure what Sony thinks of that. It's like, are they getting the permission to use the, all that type of stuff? It's really hard to tell what's going to be going on with the PlayStation side of the marketplace at this current time. I'm hoping it gets to the point where it's like the PC and Xbox marketplace, but only time will tell on that. Over 4 hours! 4 hours of beta testing. Which, again, I'm not joking, I do enjoy doing this crap. It's so, to me, it's very, very satisfying, especially when you start honing in on specific things. Let me go to Heathrow here, and we'll just do one more run through those 3 and see if we run into the same issues. Because I'm going to assume at Frankfurt we're not going to run into really anything that we were running into up in Amsterdam. So we'll start off with the A330-300. I don't want the freighter. There we go. Let me switch over. London. A330-300 GE. You ate my chicken sandwich. Are you kidding me right now? Well, everybody, the stream's over. FMJ ruined it for everybody. Oh, man. I mean, C4, honestly, I would just wait for the new one to come out next year. If it comes out next year, I don't know, but I wouldn't bother getting even a used one at this point with a Series X or S. Wait for Project Helix, which I'm still looking forward to seeing what that's going to be all about. Is the B390 any good? I like it. It's poorly rated on the PC and Xbox for some reason. I'm still not sure why. But my time with it I enjoyed. So, if you're looking for another private jet, it's a fun one. I don't really have any complaints over it. FMJ has all the beta codes. Uh-huh. Hard to find good streamers on console. Well, I'm happy to have you here, Robin. Hopefully you're enjoying your time here. But yeah, I'm all about console gaming. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Hang on. Memory resources in London. So I'm trying to think of what's different between Amsterdam, Frankfurt, and London. Is it the amount of photogrammic imagery around the airport? Oh, that's a new one. Okay. I didn't even finish typing. Mission failed. Due to plane slamming into ground. Without gears. All of a sudden. But see, this is what I'm talking about. It's going to be so difficult to kind of hone in. That's why I'm going to get like a selection of airports. And go from that. Because we just did the A330-300 Rolls-Royce in Frankfurt and it was perfect. We come here and it's immediately not. Okay, so we'll do the 737 because that was fine in Frankfurt. Is it going to be fine at Heathrow? These are the questions we must ask ourselves, folks. And why, when I make my report about this, I want to have more examples, because I can't just go in there and say, oh, it's broken in Frankfurt or Amsterdam, and then that's it. So, I mean, if we can replicate this at multiple airports, maybe it can help figure out why this is happening at certain areas and not in others. But it's not really that close to photogrammic imagery there. I mean, there is around Heathrow, but it's not like it's loading in the downtown area or something like that. Because Amsterdam's kind of the same way, too. It's not right next to the heart of the city and the major stuff it needs to load. Is it an airport issue? Is it just career mode being weird at certain airports because it's thinking something else is happening? Is it skipping steps that you haven't even gotten to yet? I mean, there's so many different routes that this can go to. And who knows? PC24 is definitely one of my go-tos in career mode. It's the only problem is if you go to green airports, make sure you don't go to them, or go to brown airports. The brown airport icon, you know, they're typically always shorter airports. The green ones are the ones that always go to major ones, or at least they're lit up at night, and you don't have too short of a runway to land at. You should send an invoice along with a report for this QA you're doing. I mean, hey, if Asobo wants me on as a contractor QA person, I mean, I don't mind. But I'm fine doing it this way, too. I'm glad you guys enjoy these types of streams as well, and, you know. All right, let's see if the 737 also has issues. So far, no. Yes. Memory low. All right.
It's a real pleasure to be flying together again.
Is that supposed to be open, or is there supposed to be a texture? I think there's supposed to be a texture there. Alright, screens are loading in, even though I don't think they're really supposed to be loading in anyways, because things not on, but that doesn't matter.
Passengers are ready for boarding. Waiting
Oh, see, the door's reloaded again. No, passenger boarding does work.
Could you please get the passengers on board? Boeing Foxtrot Bravo Lima 2910. The jetway is going to be connected. Heathrow ground. Boeing Foxtrot Bravo Lima 2910. Could
you please send the baggage?
Boeing Foxtrot Bravo Lima 2910. Baggage is on the way. Heathrow ground.
Oh, look at this cinematic shot right here.
Bravo Lima 2910. Could you please send a catering truck? Boeing Foxtrot Bravo Lima
Danger.
2910.
Low memory ahead.
Boarding complete, Captain.
Heathrow ground.
It's really weird. All the boarding's like instant. I don't know if that's just because it's a beta build and they make it to where you don't have to wait the whole time or what, but I've noticed that the whole time we've been doing this, it's just instant 0 to 100.
Foxtrot Bravo Lima 2910 is cleared to Zurich Airport via the Delta Echo Tango 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 27 right. Climb via SID, maintain flight, level tree 50.
I mean, everything else seems to be in order here, other than that low memory warning at the start, which again, we didn't get in Frankfurt. We keep losing the texture on the terminal.
Delta Echo Tango 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 27 right. Climb via SID, maintain flight, level tree 50. Departure frequency is 118.475. Squad tree 562. Boeing Foxtrot Bravo Lima 2910. Boeing Foxtrot Bravo Lima 2910. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.905. Good day.
Oh shoot, I'm in showcase camera. Changing the exposure instead. I mean, Jesse, that was the plan. I mean, they do still want to
Luggage loading now complete.
bring pushback. God, I keep looking at the screen and saying the word I see. They want to bring bush trips back. I think they're working with like Got Friends or something like that to bring a whole new thing with it. When that comes out, I have no idea.
Tow bar in place, Captain.
But yeah, so other than that low memory warning, it seems like everything else is fine. We'll just see when we boot up the screens if everything loads in properly. It should, based off what we're seeing so far.
You are cleared to start engines.
And there they are. Interesting. So it's gonna be something that I need to continue to mess with and test out. But we're definitely seeing more prompts here than we were in Frankfurt. So I'll just have to kind of check on the other airports, some other major ones, just to increase my sample size and see what's going on. But alright, everybody. That's all I got. So, free flight wise, things are looking great. Again, I'm going to have to retest the A330s on the Xbox in free flight. We were running into issues with the passenger ones, but I'm pretty sure that's because of... It might be possible it's because of third-party add-ons that are installed, so I'll get rid of them, retest it. If it's happening again, then the Xbox version A330s are having issues with the passenger variations. PlayStation side, all A330s in free flight loaded in perfectly. No memory issues or anything like that. So it's going to just be something that we have to keep testing on out, see what's going on. But I'm getting hungry and want some chicken salad sandwich, so I don't know. I think 4 hours and 16 minutes of beta testing is a pretty successful day. So, again, hopefully you found this informative, enjoyed the beta testing process that I like to do, and all that good stuff. So, if you really loved your community, you did 4 more hours. Well, I guess you got me. I'm mad at the community. But no, Really appreciate all the support, everybody. Glad you've been enjoying the content from, obviously, Flight Sim over into American Truck Sim. We might even do some trucking tomorrow. We'll see. Right now, I'm hungry and want some food. So, thanks for watching, everybody. And I will talk to you guys next time. Goodbye.